we are looking at a fire that is just to the east of Beaver. There's a lot of radio chatter right now. Definitely a wildfire that just broke one of my little bungees. The wind is very strong out here right now. The temperature is almost to 80 degrees. We're at 79 degrees, 29 degree dew point. That puts us at a 15% humidity, and you can see this fire. It's just a few miles to my northeast, and I'm not sure exactly yet the precise location, but it is actually more extensive than I thought. You can hear on the scanner people requesting for help. The winds here are gusting 40, 50 miles an hour already. Fire threat. So if this can't be controlled, probably almost right now, this is probably gonna be a big problem and could go for a good long way. Tremendously. So I've had my eyes on it about 20 minutes. I'm sorry if the radio chatter gets annoying, but I've got to leave it on to see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm on 64 again. The fire. Everybody in the area that has a house has been notified to watch it for the.
Everybody in the area has been notified. If you heard that on the scanner. We're getting pretty close here now. So I'm entering Beaver. This is Beaver, Oklahoma in the Panhandle. And it looks like the fire is just on the east side of town, which is good because that's downwind. But I can't tell if it's back building any. It probably won't be too bad going against the wind. But the real question is, what is, I can't quite tell exactly where it's at. This is just completely breaking news here with this fire that has popped up in the Panhandle of Oklahoma. You can see the dust and the strong winds.
Okay, they can just see the smoke. Could this possibly be the same fire? Already, it's going to be the same fire. 2-4, thank you, 1144. 8-4, be red though.
Okay, I'm probably gonna take a road here in a moment. I see police up ahead of me coming off of this road. We're gonna go down it a little bit. This could get us pretty close to seeing what's going on. There's fire. Fire department is up ahead of me. Look at the dust that is just flying across the road.
Big flood right now. It's on the McFarland, still moving north. East should be about to the Mayo Ridge here pretty quick.
So I see flames, big flames just to my left.
Okay,
just to my left.
Now go ahead and put me on scene. 41145.
There's some darker color in there. I don't know if that's a home or something that's been burnt. That's usually not a good sign.
With little trucks, we cannot make it to the fire south of the road. We're going to need big trucks to be able to get to the Sam Hill. Okay, Beaver 5, can you go to Ranger Road?
So you can let me zoom in here.
Elmwood 2 to Elmwood 5. Tracking. 10-4-11-46. Ranger Station Road.
Firefighters are in the field next to me. We got serious fire spread right here. There's no doubt about it. If you live east of Beaver, sorry, I have an SD card in my mouth. I just saw a fire swirl. Alright, gotta put this SD card in this device real quick, because this kind of happened a little rapidly.
I try to get some of these ditches cut down to make it dirt. Okay, we can't get too far into this towards the head without being trapped by what's behind us, and we can't get our trucks into where the head's at behind us. Go ahead.
Harper, Texas, Lee, and all Orchard counties have been paged. They're going to be sending fire trucks and timbers.
Receive, thank you.
So I'm on EW14 road. I'm looking, it looks like it's down in the river bottom.
More back out, it's coming up behind us.
Oh,
Get to that windmill, eh? Get to that windmill.
it is coming up behind us. So that
Over your
means
five on
that
me.
I'm a bit of trouble here, but not anything too serious. But we are going to flee because it is approaching the road behind me. I'm at least gonna get closer so that I can make a run for it if I need to. Sorry about the view, just give me a second. So there's the
fire. You just have to stay somewhere out there.
There's the fire right there.
10-4-11-50.
SO1, if you're staging EMS, I'd have them stay right there in town so we know which way this is going.
Obviously there's a lot of confusion right now with what exactly is happening. So it looks like I have a little bit of room. There's a little bit of room, but there are buildings in front of me that this fire is trying to advance back to. So there are some. Are there some buildings? Yeah, there's some properties in there, but it looks like most of it is on. Well, there is one home in those trees there, and it looks like there is a fire right behind that.
For April, just stay in town until they need you. Again, attention Beaver EMS. We're going to need your assistance for a standby for this fire. 812 advised just to stay in town until they need you. Thank you.
And it looks like there is a fire.
Caravan, if you don't mind.
Oh, the fire's just like right here. It's right here. Just right beside me. We got big flames.
I'm going to say 2.5 miles southwest of Meredith's house. It's coming in pretty hard.
It's just right here at me. Let's see if I can get a better view of this. Maybe right here. Yeah, right here would be good. Seeing some fire swirls. I'm stepping out of the car for a minute.
See where the head's at from south of my location. I don't want to pop this hill and surprise me. Good. On the east end over here on Ranger Road, where do you need me? Keep driving, you'll find it. No worries, you'll find it. Truck over here on the Mayo Ranch, south of the White House with the columns, and that fire is coming up through here. You okay? Pull off units on 64 and send them to you. What's the north-south road there?
Let's go see how close this is to these homes over here.
Turn there and go south of the thing.
Hope they're all right. Quite a few people over there. There's a fire line right here that they just made. Well, no, they just went. Actually, I'm gonna turn around real quick. Okay, so you can see we got, here in a second, we'll get the camera over there. We got some guys working in the field, and literally just a little ways upstream of them, or upflow, this is headed their way. This is the south side of this fire. Looks like we may have, there's maybe somebody going to get their animals. There's a truck going by with, it's empty right now, so I'm guessing that they are, man, there's fire behind me, but I'm okay right now. I am okay right now.
Ground state. Tanker 969. For tanker, go ahead.
So,
I need to go. Best answered by 5:15. They've got units probably getting out, and we have tankers coming. They're not here yet. Keep coming back, 5. Keep
we're
coming
still
back.
okay there.
Nozzle adjustment.
601. Now some of these incoming littler trucks coming from the north back up to this side, catching this short grass, they'll do good there.
Yep, I'll try to catch them here by the house. All those have been evacuated.
Okay, we just launched on the north road and it's going to be headed straight to there.
Okay, it's already into the Mayo Ranch up here as well. I've only got one gate truck up here right now.
So Mayo Ranch, it is in the Mayo Ranch area, at least part of this fire is. It seems to be advancing mostly on all sides.
There's just coming, but they're 10 miles out, so I'm trying to route them to you over that way.
We got these guys in front of me, these road graders, and they are trying to make fire lines to try to at least head off
Beaver,
this.
Man, I got a big tanker, little tanker coming. Where do you want water stations?
Where are they?
Wind's gusting just so strong right now.
The lake entrance for sure. The lake.
To the Permian dump, stand by.
I got another phone number for a tanker that I get heads highway. Would you like them stationed?
I'm up on 64. That's where they're going to have to start fighting the fire before long.
10-4, sir.
There is a home, or it might be some sort of oil well or something that's down the road that is to my left. Big flames right beside me.
Possibly 64 highway at this point. Go from 64 highway to the Mayo Ranch.
Okay, plan up there, notify those people, watch this fire, it's coming right towards them.
10-4, 1159.
Protect.
10-4, 1159.
Sounds good through.
Just look at these guys over here. So brave. Just right there. I mean, that fire could run at them almost any moment. Right on the edge of the fire, making fire lines so that it doesn't jump this road and go into a whole nother area, which, you know, that they're trying to contain it as best they can right now. You can see, though, that, let me zoom out.
Stage right there for now. Yeah, tanker in there when it gets here, and I'm sitting at the meat road.
It's obviously still pretty,
liberal in here.
it's going pretty good still.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess the truth is, if there's some roads to my south, there is, so I'm gonna go ahead and go up. It looks like
I'm sitting here at 140 and 14.
Clear, thank you, keep them safe.
actually I'm gonna see if I can do a little drone flight.
Without risking personnel. redeploying 64 highway on the Mayo Range. Copy. I have evacuated the private grader. Hey.
SO2, SO1. Where do you want me to station at on 64?
Go on east, past Mocane, station up there.
There's no operations in the air right now.
I'm making sure we got everybody safe. 5 to Beaver 8.
Stay on south here. We stand on the short grass just off the road.
Ray, your rider lost his bunker coat, but we picked it up, so don't worry about it. Thanks, sir.
I have no idea if this is going to work or not. I don't really want to use the FPV drone right now because I don't have a ton of batteries for it. So we're going to try this drone and just see if I can work it against the wind a little bit.
All guys are out.
10-4, thank you. 1202.
Big flames back there. But I'm okay. I am okay right now. If my wife is watching, I am totally safe right now. I have lots of road options around
Take
me.
information for energy transfer.
Takeoff.
I couldn't understand you.
Home point updated.
Spread. We have easterly spread. Golf course.
Change y'all's view so you can see what's going on over here. We got these brave guys over here with these plows just doing the best they can.
And Beaver SL. 5, gate 69, gate 7 are en route.
Lipscomb and Ochiltree County. Their fire departments are advising they have not been paged.
Make sure Mead and Liberal get repaged.
Go ahead.
Oh my gosh, he's
We
stuck.
need to run down east-west 10
There's a-
going east for those houses.
There's a road plow that's stuck right on the fire.
Just be careful.
Dude, you're gonna have to get out of there. Fuck!
It's gonna pinch you off. The sand hill's coming to the road.
Oh my god, he's stuck in a gully.
We'll run that way.
Oh my god, dude, get out of there!
Protection if possible.
Beaver 8, will you go down east-west 10, hang a right up here?
Oh my god. Dude, Okay, the fire has hit his line. So his line, I mean, he's in the flames. His vehicle is in the flames. My drone is getting video of it. There's no way for me to get to him. He's on a road that he basically made himself. No, he's stuck. He is totally, he's not getting out of there. Let me see if I can. Oh my God.
Might run structure down there. That's something at 21.
Oh, you can see the top of this deal right on the. There's no way to get over there. So that's the top of him right there. He's stuck in a gully. The fire is right on him. I'm keeping an eye on him. If he jumps out, I will figure out a way. Nope. I don't know what he's doing. I can't get stuck over there though, because then I'll be next. I don't think he's going to get out. But the fire hit his line that really goes up underneath his truck. Unfortunately, there's huge flames coming up behind him. Dude, you got to get out of there. All right, where's his road at? How did he get in there? Nope, I'm being blown. My truck. I'm just gonna try to get this drone in.
10-4.
And we have just a moment to go and see if he needs help.
Landing.
Yeah, I can't get in there. Let me go see if I can. Where's my freaking phone? Oh, this is crazy. Okay, where's my phone?
River Bridge into the east and try to stop the Eastward spread.
232 Beaver.
Guys, I'm pulling out. I'm heading that 2 tracks to the south and going that way. I'm going to get stuck if not.
The guy just came over. He's in a vehicle.
Where do we need to go?
Takeoff. Home point updated.
Oh, this is so scary.
For me.
Houston, 3 tankers going to stage at the lake.
Is he?
Beaver channel be in or out with one?
He can't be in there still. Oh my gosh, he's still in there. Okay. The fire is coming. It's about to surround him. He's about to be cut off. Oh my God, dude, you're gonna have to get out of there, man, or something. Please, God, please let this guy be okay. He's out here trying to save people's houses, and his backhoe is stuck and the fire is about to be on him. Come on. Okay, there goes the backhoe, or the road grader. Road grader's heading that way. Go, man. No, don't worry about the fire. Go get your guy. He's gonna do both, I guess.
Hey, Beaver 4's got an extra person. Come up here where it first started on the south side. About 6 will be over here at Mayo's headquarters ranch.
He's getting to him. He's within 100 feet of him. He's trying to kill the fire while he's coming over to him. But okay, the guy's out. He is out of his vehicle.
Your way, we're going by the White House.
He's out of his vehicle.
I just pulled down
I don't know what he's doing. Fires are 15 feet away from him. Oh my God. Oh my God.
If the fire keeps creeping north on East-West 10, we'll
Okay, the road grader's there, so he's going to be able to be rescued. This guy is not even abandoning his vehicle. He is literally trying to use the plow is going through fire. It is going through fire over the roof. Over the roof of the grader. Fire. Dude just went right through it. So he's making basically a place around. Come on, drone.
Go to the west side of it.
He made a place for the. You need to make another line, man. It's still cutting y'all off. He's going to be on an island, but I guess they're trying to save. That guy's like, I'm not leaving my vehicle. Is what it looked like to me, because he got that guy to go around. He's out in the grass. He's out of his vehicle. That's kind of where this vehicle's going. Sorry. So that's the guy that's making the plow.
If we get a truck or two that can come to me, I can use the help.
Flames are still getting really too close to that guy. Oh, I think it's taking it. They're trying to spray water. The fire surrounded the road grader and that vehicle. It got to it, and they are putting the fire out that got to the vehicle. It was large flames, so the vehicle may be saved. The guy's going to be fine because he has help between him and the fire. He is about 15 feet away from his vehicle. The other road grader looks like it's coming back. And looks like we might be okay now. Goodness gracious. That was not very fun for me at all to see. I can't imagine him dealing with this. Watching as these flames just kept getting closer and closer and closer.
Dix, we can't help you.
Come on, drone, you can do it. You can do it. One more shot, come on. Winds are definitely gusting to like 50 miles an hour because my drone is struggling. But I'm sort of over here by the road, so I think I'll be all right.
Attention Beaver EMS, we need your assistance for a standby for a fire on Highway 64 and North-South 143. Again, we need your assistance for a standby on Highway 64 and North-South 143 for the fire. Thank you.
Oh man. Whew. That was some tense stuff there. So I got the drone in the air and I caught all of that with the drone. They're still kind of mopping up over there. Looks like they've got the fire out around the vehicle, and now they're just, I believe, going to try to get it out of there. These guys are some serious people. I'm telling you what. The fact that he was just staying in his vehicle while all of that was going on, I just can't even. I would have been running across that field as best as I could, because that was just so scary. Okay, it's getting a little too windy. Here's my drone. I need to land it. I need to get that video before we risk the drone anymore. Come on, let's go get on the road. Come on.
And you've both been notified. They're north-south 151, and that should be any house that would be remotely close to this location for the fire.
All right.
10-4, 1217.
Yep.
Gotta find my phone and find.
The fire south of the river towards town when your truck's there.
What tree still sitting back there?
So, the wind is so strong right now. All right, let's see if I can find my phone.
Landfill or what?
Fine. And I think his vehicle's going to be fine as well, which is amazing. It certainly looked very well. I mean, I was scared. I mean, I'm literally. There's no way I could have went into that field. It's not even a road. It's just they just made it.
You want Highway 64 shut down?
All right, so need to switch the camera.
So heavy traffic and smoke.
Okay, we're gonna show you some video of these guys doing the firefighting.
We got the big one that broke out behind.
Looks like they are. Oh, we might be able to see the road grader right there. They're still over there dealing with him. So that road grader had another road grader come and save him. He basically plowed around.
The river bridge, there's a gate that comes back into the east.
He plowed around the road grader, and that allowed them to help put down the fire, so they saved the vehicle. This is the guy that went in there with the water hose that kind of finished off the threat. The guy was out of his vehicle by then, out of the plow. He was about 15 feet away. The plow had fire basically going across it. And then the plow that came to save him kind of went away for a moment on the other side, making like a circle around him. And then the fire came really fast, and he was backing up, and then the plow just went right through the fire line. I mean, he just went right through it. Flames were over the top of the vehicle for a moment as he went through the flames to basically, you know, make sure that vehicle was good. At that point,
Headquarters right now, it's going around us. It's past it by a mile now.
At that point, the guy was safe, so.
If he relieves us backside, I don't know.
Whew, that escalated so fast, guys. I'm gonna get some video, I'm gonna step out.
to get to that house that they're at.
I'd say the winds are definitely a little too strong for the drone right now. I managed to catch my breath. I was about to hyperventilate there, I think, for a minute, watching that all unfold. It's definitely not something you ever really want to see. Is basically, you know, a guy who's, you know, being a hero, and then he got into a pretty bad situation. Thank God he is going to be okay. They're trying to get his vehicle out over there. It's stuck in a little gully. It's basically the front wheels are on one side of the gully, the back wheels are on the other side of the gully, and he's just kind of stuck down in the middle of it. But it looks like the fire is past him. It's mostly dust blowing there. So we're gonna go up here, look around a little bit. I've been focused on this for a minute. We're gonna follow these firefighters here and see where they go. They're about to turn around in front of me, and I'm gonna follow them. These guys are more important than me, so even though he's a little ways in front, we're gonna go ahead and just let him go too. Let's take one last look, see if we can see the road grader.
147 and 64 if you're not busy.
He's still
He's
still stuck out there. So, all right, we're gonna turn around.
Yeah, I finally got elbow 5 back inside. I used down a treacherous road.
Oh man, that fire to the east is still looking pretty serious. Over here. Looks like they've issued a fire warning for this area. We just had, if you heard on the radio, it just jumped a road. I don't know what road, but that's never good. He obviously did not sound too happy about it.
Okay.
That's what they're trying hard, is to keep this contained, and anytime it jumps the road, then that's just a whole nother area that they...
233 advised that he's got traffic shut down eastbound. If someone can do westbound traffic.
I'll wait. Directions. Let us
Okay, so where this fire is at right now, there are unfortunately a few structures, but it looks like it's mostly farmlands, but it's obviously racing off to the northeast, and at this point, there's so many different parts of it. What is on fire there? That is something... Oh, that's an oil well right there. Or something. Because there's a... Nope, yep, there's... Okay, so this road goes right down here. And then there is... I see those... yeah, I don't know. That might just be shrubbery. I don't know. It's just black. It's kind of the weird thing, but there is some oil stuff right there. So I'm not sure what that was. It might just been... The winds right now are gusting, pretty strong. Our temperature's 82. Our humidity's 16%. Dew point's 31. Winds are gusting, 50 miles an hour easy around this fire.
Buddy in that truck, they just got their horse parked there. Thank you.
Big flames, big flames. Got to be some sort of something back there. That's just not a natural color to the fire. Okay, so oh yeah, no, it is. Okay, so what I'm looking at is to my left a little bit, and maybe there's just another one in there. I'm not 100% sure. It may just be the trees.
SO2.
Good.
I'm going to shut this highway down up here at 151 and 64. It's already jumped the highway.
151 and 64.
Shut down in Mocaine. Before I even got back here to
So Mocaine, it jumped the highway at 64, so that's off to my northeast. So we're talking about a good number of miles that this thing has traveled off to the northeast. And you can, let me zoom out here, and you can see this smoke plume.
Right there, it's hot.
And it's still pretty serious. Actually over here they're fighting it, so let's zoom in there.
23.
Okay, so they're doing an okay job over there. So this is the southern extent of this fire. The line is really just behind that little ridge. We'll see flames in just a second popping through right there.
Road on the 23, north of the bridge.
And then you can see it continues on over there. And that's something over there, obviously, that Scott got. The only reason I'm able to be in this location is because of the firefighters that are to my west that are basically doing a just unbelievable job of keeping this from jumping this road and then opening up a whole nother set of consequences if every time it jumps a road. That's a big problem. And we've had at least 1 or 2 road jumpings that I've heard on the scanner.
Our county is going to be on the east side of it, so we're going to be on our own for a while.
I actually think that I see there are two plows out there going right now, which means that the guy who, literally had his life in danger a little while ago whenever his plow got stuck, and we're talking, it's a road grader is what it is. It's a road grader, and he got stuck, and the fire came right up on me. I have drone video of all this, and it looks like they've got him unstuck. And despite, that just really serious situation that he was in, it looks like he's back out protecting life and property on that fire line to my west, which is really the only reason why it's safe for me to be here. Look at this plume over here. This fire is really really nasty fire.
So one.
I can close the door. Goodness gracious.
Where are you guys at? Because we can see it coming from the southwest. Copy. Thanks, Elmwood. We're holding this behind you guys so you guys can get it knocked out without it coming and eating your ass.
Obviously a very tense situation. You're listening to the local radio scanner chatter, and at times you can tell the seriousness of the situation by just listening to the words that are coming out of these brave individuals who are out here fighting this, trying to keep loss to a minimum. And the road, the fire is just extreme fire behavior, with the winds gusting to well over 50 miles an hour around this fire. It may not be that strong everywhere, but in close proximity to this fire, the wind gusts are quite excessive and pretty consistent, which is why, like right in front of us now, I'm videotaping it with my cell phone. Let me turn it that way. Huge fire.
10-4, thank you, 1237.
See a little bit of that extreme fire behavior right here.
This way, I'm down in water.
And now someone's out of water.
There's 2 tankers sitting at 143 and 64.
Still a little bit, just thinking about that while ago, was just really scary to just have that feeling of really not a lot you can do. I mean, there would have been stuff I could have done, but it would have put me in danger as well, and then I would have been somebody they would have had to worry about, and that's absolutely not something I'm going to allow happen, is to take away from what they're doing. So that's literally goal number 1, is for me to not be in the way of anything that these guys are doing.
On Myers Ranch Road, or north-south 151, it's fixing to cross up there as well.
Yeah, he just pulled up in front of me. I'm trying to get him here on 64, and we'll shut it down maybe a little bit, but we're going to have to put everything up north and stop it.
It's already off the highway. It's quite a ways up there, and I don't have any tankers on this side.
Okay, I have a tanker down at 1.3.
I need to know immediately if we have structure loss, please. If you can get a tanker over to north-south 151, if we got any coming in from the east, that would be great.
I just heard somebody ask if we've had any structure lost. Waiting for anyone to reply. Oh,
In the black, we're fine.
big plume over here. What is that?
On the south side of this fire.
Look at that plume that just went up. Goodness.
There's another meat truck coming, and I'm going to put you 4 together to go east and try and kill it before it crosses the road right here beside us.
One of those road graders has made it over here almost to me. See if I can get him in the shot. There he is. plume over here. Looks like that's where that guy's headed. Right there. I feel like I'm in a pretty safe location right here. I know that there's probably other places that I could go to get crazier video, but I feel like this is a nice, safe place. This is a very serious situation, and I don't want to get involved in
Right here, I think I can get us all the way to the highway.
becoming the story. Okay, so the drone is not going to cooperate with me. That's fine. We'll do it the old-fashioned way.
I am out of the water. I'm headed down to get water. Traffic.
Multiple units now.
Download 1 to 515.
Multiple units now without water.
You know if we got any trucks up here by 64 so we can save the Maple Ranch Lighthouse?
The Maple
Because I do not.
Ranch
115 meet you.
White House or something.
Somewhere.
So they just asked, is there anything to spare to save some structure? The answer was no. It sounded like it was something of some.
Get a hold of Nichols Drill and Put Technologies, O&B, and see if we can't get more tankers headed this way.
We're trying, sir, and also be advised that Woods County's bringing some brushworks.
Yep. SO269.
SO2 stand by. Elmwood 5, stay on the highway. Y'all stay on the highway. Don't get off in this grass yet. Head to.
Some structure over there, not sure
I'll make
exactly what it
contact
is.
with them. All water will be moving up to north-south 147.
Clear, thank you.
See, where are you moving them from?
A lot of dust to my left, but no fire.
6 to 515.
So I'm in a safe location.
515. The mail house is in danger. We have lost it. It has burned over us, and it's heading towards the house.
Obviously, there's going to be some homes that have not been able to make it through, and you're hearing that live here on the radio and the scanner.
I have a water truck from Casey Callan headed that direction. I have text phone numbers to 69.
So the trucks are, we can get at least one tanker on County Road 14, west or east of Beaver, would be helpful.
So that's my road. So they're
10-4, I have sent the information to 69 per his request.
So they're requesting help on this road, and they've acknowledged it. Whether that means that there's going to be any help available.
Here by the school. Okay.
The 169. What? Troy, about minutes ago, went north on 151 in one of Gates' trucks. He doesn't have much radio, so he's going to call me if he needs something, but he's the only unit I know that we've got up north on 151. I have 3 Kansas, 1 Balco, 1 Elmwood here with me, and they tried 64, we can't get through.
Beaver tanker, I'm headed to Beaver Ground to fill up.
North on it.
Bocane Station.
And 64.
Tanker sitting here at 143 for you.
Obviously something's went up there. There's some oil and gas things. There's a few sporadic barns over here. I'm not sure where the homes are being destroyed at, but I've definitely heard radio chatter that has happened. Obviously, we have extreme fire behavior, so these guys are doing just an unbelievable job, at least on this line, on this south line of this whole fire, really preventing it from getting to the road that I'm near and right off. Earlier, there was a guy that got a road grader. He got stuck in a ravine, making a fire line, and the fire got to him. Another road grader went out, made a line around him, plowed right through 15, 20-foot high flames to cut off the fire that was basically underneath his road grader at that point. I have video of all of that on drone. I'm not putting a drone up anymore. There's obviously no aerial support right now because of the winds and everything, and that was early on. Oh, there's a vehicle coming behind me, so let me get out of their way. Don't know what they're doing. So this is the south side of this fire. I'm on EW14 road.
187, sir. I'll be 10-8 in this unit.
Y'all okay?
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Are you with forestry?
No, I'm a storm chaser. I came out here to cover this. Hopefully it didn't happen. Unfortunately, I was like right here when all this broke loose. So I've been watching. There was a guy to plow a little while ago. His plow got stuck on the fire line. He had to be rescued. And so, like, I'm still a little bit shook up about that because it looked like he was about to, be in some serious trouble. Y'all live here? Y'all be out of here? Okay, thank y'all.
We were just trying. The smoke, you can't tell. The smoke billowing.
Yeah. It would be. These guys are keeping it. That's the only reason it's safe for me here, because the fire actually got close to the road further up, and they knocked it down. They plowed the fire line right on the fire. They just put it right on it. The road plows, road graders. And so that's the only reason that it's not over here. I mean, you can see one of those guys is the guy that, basically had fire surrounding his vehicle a little while ago, so. Is this y'all's land? Yeah, okay. So I have a live stream. We have a fire truck coming down over here. There's occasionally these big black plumes. Is there anything down in there? Just, that's it? Gotcha. Gotcha. So I guess that's just trees that are. I'm not from here, so I didn't know that. So they're called tamaracks, and you said they're an oil tree. Okay.
And the needles right now.
Fire or something like that, yeah. Y'all are all right? Did y'all come in from Beaver?
We came out bed. We got cows.
And in this field?
Yeah.
Okay.
We went home and
I couldn't ask you a couple questions on camera real quick, could I? No? That's fine. Hey, I wouldn't either. Can I ask you a couple? And just the situation? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, fuck. I'm not going to last that long, I can tell you. Pictures are like, you know, that's the thing, yeah. So, but your house is that way? That way? Yeah. Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of maroon? Well, those guys saved your house. It's 100% because the fire was beside me on the other side of your house. I had to go up because it was so close to the road. I was worried about getting got. And then all those guys came in and did this. So, you know those guys, they saved your home. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, flat tire and no tire or something like that. Just explode. Well, you certainly have solved the mystery about why all the black smoke. That's pretty much what it's been doing. I'm listening, but not contacting.
How far east has it gone?
I know for a fact that it has jumped 64 over by Balco. I heard them say something about, was anybody available to save something white house or something? It sounded like it might have been a landmark or something from the way he seemed, because and they didn't have anybody to go save it. And so and there's been other homes that have been lost where you could hear the firefighters basically, you know, it's emotional, you know, they're trying to save these homes and then they can't do it because of the winds. So I've heard of at least a few, and then
Well, there's not a whole lot of houses up
northeast, right.
there, but still
Spread out. Yeah.
The way this is running.
Yeah, I can only tell from this and the scanner because, I mean, I took a picture of it when it was just a little bitty plume, you know, and by the time I got over here, it was already, you know, not looking very good, and I knew we were going to have a problem. I was just hoping, at that point I didn't know which side of Beaver it was on, and I was like, oh my god, because, you know, as a storm chaser, I've been through this area a lot. I'd much rather be dealing with tornadoes and storms than this. This is much scarier and more horrible. Yep. Well, I'm glad to be seeing that instead of the smoke, so. What river is that down there? The Beaver River. looks to be where it is just not a place you want to be right now. Which really, I guess it just starts kind of going down right where that line is, huh? Right on the other side of that tree line, I guess. There's people that, you know, are asking for help on the radio, and there's just nobody to send. I've heard multiple people say we're out without water. So I mean, this, you know, not a whole lot I don't think they can do at this point. I think whatever it's going to do, it's going to do, and they might be able to save, you know, the few homes that are on the periphery. And I'm glad to know that there's not, you know, not too many that are northeast the way it's really pushing. It's just it's gonna go into Kansas, isn't it? Wherever we're at. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that, well, highway is 7, or 7 and 4 anyway, so it's only 7 miles from here.
Gotcha. But it still looks like even northeast of 64, there's not a whole lot out there. It depends upon how far east it goes. I see, like, there's a little what they call knolls. It's more like west right now, and maybe a little bit of southwest. We're close enough to the fire that our winds are actually being affected by the fire, so it's pulling in the wind into the fire a little bit. You can tell. It also got real when the fire was close to me. The winds were, I mean, they were strong. I'm so sorry y'all are going through this, and especially with everything you're dealing with right now. Know exactly to the east and northeast, but this fire is obviously very much more out of control in that direction. I'm on the south side where they have done a really, especially in the south and the southwest side, they've done a great job of keeping this fire away from the road.
J&J just called. The tanker is just now headed that way.
Okay, thank you.
1307.
Guys went down there, so I thought I might go down there.
There. I'm coming out.
Vessel 5. Vessel 5.
All right.
This truck.
My camera's going a little wonky here. My camera's going a little wonky here.
This is the one that kind of snakes through here, up and down the hills and around, and snakes through here, up and down the hills and around, and everything. Words of you here. By the time we get done, we're headed to the Myers Range. By the time we get done, we're headed to the Myers Range.
Gauge. Hey, how many units do you have over there working Balco? Up there, and do you have over there working Balco? Up there, and 1 or 2 gate units was up there. And 1 or 2 gate units was up there.
We'll get you. We'll get you.
Just gonna do it again. Just gonna do it again. I'm just gonna switch to the other camera. Jeez. Jeez.
One to Elmwood 2. Turpin 2 to Beaver, he's en route with 2. Where you at? Here to the White House, we gotta change mass filters out. And 4.
And 64, north-south 153 and 53 and 64, north-south 153 and 64.
Thank you, sir. Been around, Tyson.
Can't get here yet. As much as we can get to, but it's wrapping around us.
Not good, obviously. G right here. So good. So now the stream should be a little bit better for sure.
Does have traffic stopped at 28364 in Harper County, Tennessee North.
Oh, thank you at 1329.
Headed, I want to say on the west side. I think they're working the flank headed to the head. He's going way east and we probably cannot get to it, to the canyons on this road. We're going to turn back. Do you think it's going to jump over there on the west side of the propane plant?
I'm gonna go look at it. Somebody's go look at it for me right quick. I don't want to wrap around on what I've got here.
Are still out there battling it. This is not the most dangerous end. The most dangerous is going to be northeast of me. This is probably somewhere in the general vicinity of probably where it started, out probably somewhere to my northwest. It could have back-built a little bit before they got to it, but this fire, I saw it from the beginning, and it just explosively developed from just a small little plume to multiple large almost pyronimbus or pyrocumulus. Gosh, I forgot what it's called. I don't have those typically in Arkansas. Pyrocumulus, I believe, is the right name of it. And obviously, as the fire developed,
Truck at Brian's Corner, but if you can get Hardesty going that way, it'd be greatly appreciated.
the winds picked up in the vicinity of the fire. They've actually calmed down a little bit here now because the fire is a little more under control here in my location.
I'll be en route.
10-4.
Down there as well. 10-4, that's driving route 2 right now. 10-4.
Is that fire truck still back there? Let's see.
Go back towards Balco.
So let's go do a little exploring and see what's that direction of us. All right, so we're gonna switch to this camera.
Forward fire over by Balco. Do you want us to turn and go back that way? We're just coming into Forgan.
See any smoke back that way?
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get any closer view here for sure. Let's go take a look.
Has anybody reported to you about the fire south of Balco?
That's the one I'm working on, sir, on Highway 412, north south 119. It's just a little south of that intersection. I got SO5 going.
10-4, SO2, SO1.
I don't know.
Driver on the phone, he just left Oregon. Where do you want him?
Heading east on 64 to my other tankers.
10-4, thank you. 1337.
Break from here and head south. And let you know about that fire south of Balco.
Really nice house
I've
here
got
that they
SO3
saved.
that way as well. Hey, I'm with you. Hang on a second. Those two handle it down south.
Those firefighters saved that house. just the whole. Where's my? Oh, there it is. The whole left over here is just got fire, just everywhere. Cows out here living their best life. Look like they're going to be all right.
That's no Elmwood tanker.
Likely saved by these firefighters. I can just see lines of flames off to my left. It's a good long ways away from here though. I'd say about half a mile, 3/4 of a mile that direction. See it over here. Just miles and miles of fire line over here. Stretching off to the northwest or northeast, which is where I'm about to go. I'm about to go see what's on the other side of this, the more dangerous side. There's really not a whole lot left to see on this side.
1340.
Getting almost to the end of this road. What a line of fire. Nice to stop. Get a shot of it.
Turpin 2 Beaver.
Good. It'll be Highway 412 and North-South 119, just a little south of the intersection, sir.
4. So Balco 2 be same traffic. I was on the west side, couldn't do nothing, so I'm gonna head down that way.
10-4 at 1341.
Water for our troops.
Troy is requesting that you get a hold of Kansas, see if they can't bring any tankers down from up north. There needs water up north of the river.
And that is where I'm going to see if I can get over to.
Oh, let me check.
Although,
They probably on R151 or the old meat road if they
this
come down
road
that way.
does go down that way.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Up here, 7.
No, that's not a real road. Okay, not a real. Oh, it is. Is it a real road or is it not a real road? I don't think there's any good reason to go that way.
Call from the McFarland place. Advised it's burning in there pretty good. On East West 10, all the way east to the cattle guard. He said there's a bunch of cows in there and they cannot get them out.
Uh-oh.
Do you have anybody close to that area?
I do not. We're on 61, 127. 58 miles back.
Balco 5.
Southern extent of this fire. There is so much dust to my west, I can't even see anything. Another fire somewhere. I'm not 100% sure where it was at. I'm sure that I'm gonna leave here and then probably not get another good view because I'm sure everything else is blocked. But there's just not anything on in this view anymore. So I'm gonna see what else I can find out there. Probably, heck with all the land and everything. This is definitely probably well, if it's just that home, it's probably, in the million range at least. That's a nice property right there. And then another one right there. So they got a bunch of cows back there, and looks like all this is going to be saved. Only because those firefighters that I was videotaping earlier were able to keep a good control of the south
I have not heard.
front.
Let me check.
I'm gonna see if I can go around this guy.
I'll let you know.
Was a truck coming. Now they're just sitting there because they don't know what they're doing, and they don't know what they're doing. Oh my gosh, people. cows are in that field, like about 20 feet away from that fire truck out there. They're like, "What are you doing in my field?" Well, cows, they're saving y'all. Certainly saving y'all's grass and stuff out there. Looks like with all the people watching that there'd be a decent chance that they would be saved if the fire did get in there, but looks like the fire got within maybe 100, 150 yards of them, and that's basically the line that's been put in for a good while now. This is the location earlier that I was filming with my drone. A road grader.
Just west of north south 147.
A road grader got stuck in a gully. He was doing making a fire line and just plowing out in the fields, and he got stuck, and then the fire got on him. And another road grader came in and basically was plowing. He was plowing the line of fire. We're talking flames that were 10, 15 feet high. And the road grader is just plowing down those flames. And then he goes through the flames right next to the road plow to get those flames off of the plow. At that point, the plow operator was out of the vehicle, and because the vehicle had flames all around it, and at that point there were vehicles around where he could be saved. And so at that point they were just worried about the vehicle, and they were able to save the vehicle. They pulled it out, and that guy continued to plow these lines.
Put out, just make sure we're good, but everybody can see a 22 and head back north. Copy. 1-2 copy traffic. We headed back north.
You can see maybe on the right how close these. How close these flames got to the road. It's just basically right here. It got to right here.
42, where you need to be.
I'm gonna come out at Nichols House.
Doesn't look like any structures or anything got hit here.
Just a little bit west of Nichols House and on the intersection.
But it was just behind there.
Thank you.
So none of these, the fire didn't come this way, so we're all right here. And now we're going to get around to the other side, the dangerous side, probably where there's been homes lost, if we can. We're not going to get in the way, so there's a lot of activity going on right now, a lot of fire trucks going by, people trying to save their animals if they're in fields that are threatened. Alright, so here we are in Beaver. Obviously the fire just started just east of Beaver. Very lucky. The town is very lucky. If it had started west of Beaver, we'd have had some serious problems. You see fire personnel driving around everywhere. They're coming back to get refills. I've heard multiple instances of them running dry. And there was a supply issue there for a little while as far as getting tankers out there. But they seem to have certainly way more resources now than they did. I know there are some closed roads. I don't know which ones they are. I'm sure I'm going to stumble upon them. Go with the forward-facing camera for now. Going through downtown Beaver, wind still gusting very, very strong. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Going around to this is now the west side of the fire. I don't see that it got anywhere near this road, but it would have been going against the fire. Now I do see the fire out there. It's probably about 3/4 of a mile off to the right. That would be to the east. So it is out there, and it is coming back this way just a touch, but it's mostly being blown to the northeast, and we are going to go around there and see what it looks like.
Want us to come in at, we're about back to 40.
Still nothing in the air. Yeah, there's no air support right now. It's just too windy for most vehicles that could bring in water. They'd probably be more local. I'm sure they're probably not the largest water dropping planes that there are. So it's a little too windy for smaller planes to be taking off and landing right now. So this fire is just being completely caught by the ground personnel, and they're doing as good a job as they can. They've held some lines, and then some lines just were impossible to hold based on the speed of the winds and the personnel that they have. I heard earlier on the radio scanner, firefighters basically asking, is there anyone that can come help save this structure? The answer was no. There was another one that they were clearly in the middle of a pretty serious, firefight to try to save a home, and you could hear them say that they were unable to save the home. So definitely a few structures. Most of this is grassland and undeveloped areas, along with some oil and gas wells. And off to the east is just a big plume of smoke. That's looking at the the western side of this fire. It's out there probably now about 1.5 miles or 2 from this location. I'm on Highway 270 going north. Just went through Beaver, and we're gonna see what's on this north side, if I can even get around there. I probably can't. It's probably gonna be closed. I don't see any other roads in that direction that can get me over there, so this is probably not gonna show much of anything. But there is always a chance that we will get into an area and see what's going on. because the road went over
Moving the tankers over
this highway, 64.
64 and north-south 161. I'll meet you over
Looks
there.
like it's closed up there.
EMS, I have a fire truck that is headed towards Meade County. He's needing you to meet him for an individual that has smoke inhalation.
Now, Don, your hood latch is up. Forging 8. Leaving that there and letting it just kind of backburn a little bit. That's what we're planning on doing. Beaver Node. 5 break, 515, all units. I've been told we're expecting a wind shift from the west to the east by between 3 and 4 o'clock.
All right, firefighters let us through. Shockingly, I mean, they would only be stopping me for my safety. I told them who I was. I'm definitely not going to get into any trouble. I'm well aware of where the fire is at this point. And I'm not going to get in their way.
He advised he had dropped the vehicle that he's towing currently and pulled his trailer off the roadway. Confirmed with 187 and 222, that's 10-4.
Okay.
Fire units, does anybody know which direction of travel the fire truck is headed towards town with the smoke inhalation?
Everyone is there. Then last, if you'll be due south with doing that.
Yeah. 9-4, stand by.
Somewhere up here it is crossed. You can actually see in front of me. You can actually see the smoke clouds over across the road. So this is where it started racing off into Kansas. Dust right now. I might go down that road in a minute. Starting to get kind of close up here. So we'll see what the situation is.
Fire's gonna get into Motang.
Mocane. The fire is going to get into Mocane, is what they just said. Well, I'm only a couple of miles out of there. I doubt I'll be able to get in to see that.
82 at Brian's Corner.
Buddy on that side, we're having to start evacuating up north of Nolan Gate.
They're doing some evacuating.
One clear. I requested ODOT to come close at 23 as well.
Okay, I appreciate it.
So they're most likely closing the roads behind me now. And taking firefighters off of that and putting Department of Transportation there.
Say you do have somebody evacuating Knowles?
Not Knowles. I'm going north of Knowles, between Knowles and Gate, in the rural farmhouse.
Copy that. I'm on the highway. The hold it on the highway right here, protecting the cattle at the moment. But it is making a fast approach toward Knowles. I'm just a little bit west of Albert.
Have an ambulance coming by, and I did hear some information about some sort of breath inhalation, smoke inhalation machine. I don't really know what they're talking about, but I hope no firefighters or really anyone has been injured.
Was it England or are you stopping in Howard?
We're heading south out of town, be going toward Inglewood.
Oh, 85, 4188. Not sure where you're at, but I don't think so.
There's a lot of vehicles coming from that direction. I wonder if they've called it.
where we're trying to get to.
Oh, I see. They're backing in there. I got it.
Truck's watching it.
I wonder if there's something in there they need to get rid of or save. I need to get through here. Alright, coming up to the fire. I have no idea what we're gonna come across. I'm not gonna get into any danger. Looking to my south. I mean, there is fire way out there, so we're okay right now.
Hey, I'm sitting here at the Mennonite Double E Road. I guess where you want me here. We're headed to the Eastward Blacktop and Double E Road. Across the editors into the Blacktop. That's where everybody's headed to stage up. And for our way at the intersection, I see fire coming over the hill now.
Okay, I see flames off to my right. Fast moving. We're not going to be able to stay here too long, that's for sure. Wall of smoke. Ye shall not enter that. That is obviously not a place where you need to be. I don't know if there's any firefighters in there. I sure hope not.
I think it's 27 road, I think. 27 and Double E.
EMS, can I get you to Double E and 27 for staging, please?
We'll be just a little bit trying to get people staged.
That's going to be Double E and Inglewood Blacktop.
Double E. Same traffic.
10-4.
Ugh.
703 to Meade, SO.
Well, now I'm gonna smell like it for a while.
Yeah, this gray Unit 703, I'll be running command that we are just catching the county line coming south on 23 highway. We've got command vehicle, 2 attack trucks, and 2 tankers, each with
3,000 gallons, so 6,000 gallons of water.
So the community of Mocane doesn't look like there really is much there. That's behind me. It's obviously, if there's any homes in there, which it appears to be some, they're going to be a loss.
Come on through Meade.
And fire is advancing on the Energy Transfer Mocane Station.
Southeast corner of Meade County.
Energy Transfer Mocane Station. Fire is right up to it.
And head over to Devil's Road.
That is correct, yes.
Make sure Billy checks that. Might have to give me a little bit better directions, or I'll get somebody to check it out here on my map. If I got questions, I can holler back at you.
Come on through Meade, and then when you get 8 miles south of Meade, where you normally turn west to go to the lake, turn east to there, and then this blacktop just kind of meanders with a lot of curves in it down there toward the...
Okay, 10-4, I understand. We'll do that. We're all running together, so I'll holler when we get close.
Copy, thank you.
Keith? We're going to go south 1 mile. SF. I'm sorry, the double E doesn't go straight through yet.
units. On double E road and 31, there's a liquid shuttle with a blown tire. It's got 1,000 gallons of water. Anybody help themselves?
Austin, get out of there!
There's a green field right beside me. It's keeping the fire away from me, but there is some sort of energy structure or energy building up there, and I'm not gonna find out what happens when the fire makes it to that. I don't know what they do over there, but you know, I suspect there's probably some stuff there that could go boom. So we're about to get out of here. We don't want to be around for that. I think they were trying to save that and possibly gave up. I'm not sure it's going to get to it. There's some green fields around. The green fields are really having you know, they're in fact, they're not burning. The green fields are not burning. So there is a chance it's going to be okay. Got a firefighter coming by. He came out of that. Like, that's crazy. He came out of that zero visibility smoke on that road.
You mean go ahead? I think Jeff's going to interpose with the state right now.
I have Edwards County on the road, and they like to run some water. Where do you want me to direct them to?
Holler at the Clark County Command. We'll probably put them over on their side.
All right, let's land this sucker. Goodness gracious. Gotta fight with the wind. All right. Let's see what we can find out about this energy transfer Mocane compressed natural gas station. Yeah, I don't think we want to be around to find out what happens when a wildfire hits that. I'm guessing it's probably somewhat resistant to it. They're probably more resistant is the fact that they're not got shrubbery around. I think that may save them. Alright, let's see what's going on here. going by this natural gas station thingy. A lot of pipes out there. And it's very close to those buildings on that side. Very close. Maybe they turned it off. That'd be smart. Like maybe this, you know, won't even go boom or something. I mean, I don't know. But if it did, we're in a good wind location, so it won't come toward us. It'll just go just like all the smoke is, left to right, or right to left, I should say.
Go ahead for you.
I'm gonna, since I don't actually know what could happen, we're gonna side with the worst case scenario, which is that Brian doesn't want to get blown to smithereens over here. So we're just gonna get a little farther away from the natural gas facility that's next to a wildfire. That's what we're gonna do. Because we're not about getting caught in a ball of natural gas explosions today, if we can help it. If we can help that, we'll try not to do that. But I'm gonna probably park right here, and we're protected by a hill, and by the wind, and by distance. And we're gonna see, maybe just put the drone up and get a little shot. You can see the, oh, is that a structure over there? I don't think that's good. Don't know where I'm looking. Map. Let's see about this other camera zoom. No, reflection. Let's see if we can get a little shot with the drone of this facility. That'll be better than anything I can get right here.
You would try to shut down traffic there at the 8350 junction. You're going to get a little closer and shut it down.
See a truck flying out of there.
all fit. To help get some of that shut down. Jump on over there. I'm almost here to the junction now.
Alright, let's see if we can even get a shot. This wind is fierce. We'll try.
Take off.
Let's go this
Home
way.
point updated.
Can I fly into the wind? I can. Barely. Come on, just a little further. Just a little further.
Over there, take care of that.
I'm probably gonna have to go down back past the plant to get my drone back.
10-4, 1435.
But right now, it's okay. Plant is alright. See if I can limp this drone home. The wind's kind of blocked right here. Where I'm at right now flying, so I'm actually able to fly towards the vehicle, so I may not have to go back over there. Maybe I will just barely. Come on, come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna. See my truck? I don't know. Maybe I can fly it over there. Really low. Foot off the ground. I have some momentum. Heck yeah. Under the power lines, dodging that stuff. Make sure no vehicles are coming. I'm right on top of the road. Winds are blowing me all over the place. Oh, we're gonna make it. Oh, it's trying to take me. And drone is back. Who says you can't fly in 50-mile-an-hour winds?
Landing.
There's a fire approaching that area. They haven't requested assistance yet, but we may need to be.
Okay. Go. That all fixed. Perfect. Let's go take a look at what is causing that plume down there. Might just be that it's on the road, crossing the road. Right here. Time to reverse it up a little bit. Goodness gracious. Just like that. Well, at the very least we can turn around so that whenever we need to get out of here fast, we can really get out of here fast. Wrong video. There we go. Nope, there we go.
5 fires.
Feel the flames.
Any water tankers on the west side of Mocane? If it's Permian depth, I got 6.
And the fire did jump the road. How about that?
Enter 400.
Well, we're going to go down here east a little bit and start foaming houses. So when we get in there, don't get any place you can't get out.
Here's some firefighters coming.
East here on Double E and start working those houses toward the fire, but we're not going to get into the fire.
.22 guard, just information reference 488 request. I believe KDOT's working on the message board.
As well, local can't send anybody. They've got all their units over in Texas County.
I'll try Seward County.
It's pretty wild that we just had a crew come up from that direction.
Everybody just jumped the highway to north-south 118 and is headed east.
Okay, jumped highway 118. 118. Highway 118. I don't know where that's at. I don't see a 118 anywhere around here.
Figure out what we gotta go.
Yeah, I think I might have heard some alarms coming out of that facility, so we're gonna skedaddle. Is that a vehicle over there? Oh, there's the drill. Still trying to save it, looks like. Alright.
If I get in there and I have anything, I'll have 5 straight up explosions. Be better than what it was otherwise.
10-4-1453.
That is SO2, SO5.
Go for 5.
There, you 3 heads to the turbine area to check that fire out.
10-4, I'm at the fire right now. It is burning across 83 at the moment, heading towards Oregon. Just blocking traffic northbound at the moment. I'm trying to figure out how to get around to block the southbound traffic.
Just south of 19 and 3, coming up the backside of Dowling's place.
Burning crossed in between east-west 4 and 5 and is traveling eastbound. Miles out, I'll cut down the southbound traffic, or the northbound traffic. 10-4, I'll see how I can get around to block the southbound.
Jimmy 2 SO, we're on scene. Break. Jimmy 2 to fire. Where do you want us?
Holy cow. I just had a chance to look at radar and goodness gracious.
Inglewood Blacktop. Another east.
That fire is going, and there's that other one.
Wait, it's burning very, very, very fast.
Over by Liberal.
1456, I'm trying to find you guys some help.
Do that, thank you. Just letting everybody know.
Thank you so much.
Terrain troop. Where do I need to be announced to?
It looks like it's going to get the port, and you guys are going to have to address that. Hey, we've got a couple tractors and discs in the ground up here. I made phone calls. Oh, yeah?
Sorry. Trading on that fire and Rick 339, were you correct?
that's kind of
So they're talking about this plant, right?
to the plant, get away from it.
So they're saying to get away from the plant.
Before we turn it, where he went back west. Okay.
Well, they didn't mention me, so that's good. So this is the Mocane plant, and it's got some natural gas stuff they do here, some sort of energy transfer station, I believe is what it's called. The Energy Transfer Mocane Station. Compressed natural gas station, and
I'm over by gate.
the fire is right up to it.
Tankers at 61, north of 161 and 64, and SO1 and Aspen, they were still there, and they are not.
They say that it's been shut down, so it may not have a tremendous risk, but obviously he told his guy, which he was the guy that just circled around me, didn't really expect to see anybody out
We're
here.
doing him with 3 to head towards Turpin. We're at 1 ton.
I don't know how big they are, but I feel like that would help better than heavy trucks.
Being forward,
So
we'll do so.
they told their guys to get out of there.
Beaver, we're coming in on the south side of this fire off of 83.
Eastward 1501.
Comes a few more vehicles past.
To the Turpin fire.
7415, no check.
Goodness.
Turpin, where do you want them to go?
Well, if he's at Turpin, send him north up to the Turpin units fighting that fire. Make sure we got water for them.
Was okay, thank you.
So it probably won't be long, but we do have some pretty empty fields between here and there. We're still approaching to see what we can do.
They're trying to herd out these cows.
You on fire. Need to find out whose it is so we can get a hold of them, get down here and get it shut in maybe. Okay, I can't get to it from where I'm at. I can just see it on fire. It's pretty sandy back up in there, so I don't know if I want to go because I'm probably the only one that can get there.
They've been able to get these cows out of here a little bit. They were using a vehicle to kind of scare them up the road. Glad nobody forgot about them, and they're still kind of herding them.
Up here on Highway 83, and they said that they did 2 fuel tanks next to that shop 2 days ago, and they are not.
Looks like they're just going to send them down the side of the road. It's about all they can do at this point. Oh, one's not wanting to go the right way. Oh, come on, catch him, get him going the right way. Yeah. Come on, cow. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Here comes the cow that didn't want to go with the herd, and he got aggressively chased by that truck. They're just trying to save y'all cows. I appreciate you guys. It's not like it's not dangerous right here right now. Yeah, get them on that other side of the road.
I'm gonna go with you. We don't need to be down here by ourselves. We have a couple water trucks. Stage at 120 for right now.
I'm certainly not going to be able to go that way for a minute. We got a cattle drive going down Highway 64. Those cows got to be happy. Don't know it probably. They're probably like, what's going on here? But certainly, I appreciate these people doing that.
1079, C is in 4. Team in 4.
I think the plant's going to be all right. It's having
Beaver's out here to help.
the fire is having a hard time jumping across onto the low grass and stuff that's around the facility. It doesn't have the amount of brush to burn, so
Beaver at 64, 143 is where I'll take the fuel cut.
oh no, there's some right there that's in it a little bit. Let's see.
SO5.
Yeah, I think they're generally going to be all right. A lot of blowing dust.
Check, it hasn't moved more than a mile east of 83.
But the facility, the fire is not advancing on it because there's just too much clearance between the shrubbery that's burning and fanning this wildfire and the cut grass, the gravel around the almost every pipe and everything else. So I think there's a great chance that this facility is going to be mostly unscathed. There is some stuff that is on the southeast side that is got some fire surrounding it, but the fire hasn't got to those places because they have gravel around them. There's some pipes that are surrounded by places that have burnt, but there's gravel around them, and the fire did not get to the pipes. So I think there's a good chance this facility is going to be all right. And there's another place where the fire is burning, and
Diesel, gasoline, or both?
and it's just there's not enough stuff burning, not enough deep brush to get the flames onto the facility structures, whether it's the pipes or the tanks. They all have a little bit of separation from the fire because they mow their lawn basically. So I'm sure this is an important facility, so it looks like it's going to be all right. It's going to be burned around, but not through. At least not to the parts that matter.
Copy. It has not jumped forward yet, correct?
No, it hasn't gone south, but it's flowing over east.
Right, we just jumped 120 on the east side there, so we're moving a mile down.
Although there's really no danger now. I can see that. Gotta get lower. Gotta get lower if I'm gonna make it over here and not have to drive and go get the drone like a sad person. So I don't want to have to do that. Because usually I can make it back. Alright, getting very low. Dodging blinds, dodging poles. Alright, now we got some momentum. I see my truck. So no worries about this thing blowing up anymore. Fire just doesn't have enough to it on approach. It's basically just like, you know, your lawn burning or something like that. It's not, you know, if the grass went right up to the facility, sure, there'd be a problem. But they have gravel everywhere. They obviously made it that way. So good deal. All right, drone is coming up the road. Nobody's coming up the road, so that's good. We get very low then. Winds might have slacked just a touch. There we are.
Landing.
Let's get that charging.
A water truck. Fire truck behind us, 115. Steve, we're all the way into Clark County here at this first curve. It has not got that much further west from this point, so I think I'll have the blade start here and at least go to the county line for now. We'll see if we need to go any further. There is a couple of houses over here. I don't think they're going to be in the way of it, but I never know.
Copy, Cat. Looks like everybody's heading your way. I just had to step out of the truck for a moment. But, yeah, we're getting the two houses here at Edgar's, and then we'll head that way.
There's a wheat field on the north side. If they can get that put out, everything's going to be east of that, I think.
Copy. Yeah, I think Brandon's heading that way. So, Brandon, did you copy that? Yeah, did you copy Randy's traffic on maybe trying to get it slowed down there at that wheat field there at the curve?
Big flames right there.
2 miles from 83. Where do we need to go? Good.
You guys, we're working with Liberal trying to get some more help. They're going to speak with their chief and give me a call back.
Copy, thank you.
Unit 1 to Brandon. Hey Steve, you got a copy?
Go ahead, Randy.
If you get a couple trucks down here in the Clark County by this first curve, they could probably stop some of this before it does try to jump.
Copy. Yeah, I talked to Brandon a bit ago. He was at 31 Road, so I'm heading your way.
Come on.
Okay.
Got 5 trucks coming in off the strike team from Roston. If you can tell them where you need them, they'll be there. They know to look for you, but they may not have communication with you except state fire.
Relaying.
Okay. Right up this gully right here.
Ross, Indigo north on 161 from 64.
Okay, I'll see if I can reach you back. Airport. They go north on 161 down the water for cattle once they get the zipper on their cattle.
You can just see the difference in the fire when the wind kind of calms down versus when it like really pushes it. Like right now, it's, you know, it's a lot more manageable. But here in a moment, I'm sure it's going to flare right back up when the winds come back in. Go. Feeling that heat.
We're on the scene at Containment fire headed south on, or headed north on 121.
Careful, thank you, at 1527.
Beaver 4.
For those wondering about the radio, this is actually a brand new radio of mine, scanner radio. I think it's a newer release from Uniden. I think it's the SDS 150. And bless their sweet souls, they made it where it has GPS. So as I move into different areas, it automatically adjusts the frequencies it's scanning to match where I'm at by GPS, which has made my life so much easier. I just literally have it on, and you know, as I go along, it'll update to the new location, update with the codes for that county and that area, and I and I must say I love it, because whenever you're in the middle of this crazy stuff that I do, trying to figure out your zip code, which is what I used to have to do on, I think it was the 476 something HP or something that they had, and having to find the zip code in the middle of usually chaos was never fun, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Literally installed it just, was it yesterday or the day before? You can even see in front of us the road. The flames can't cross it because the fire on the shoulder, there's not enough fuel there to send the fire that far, even with the winds pushing it so hard. So if there's going to be a place where it crosses the road, it's going to be a place where it's grown up, maybe a underpass or overpass or something where it has a little bit different stuff to be able to get across the road. So I did see it cross the road earlier, but I wasn't paying attention to what the grass was like. It might just be mowed down here because this is next to that natural gas facility, is what I'm guessing. So they probably want it this way because this is a high fire danger area. And you know, for this facility, having mowed grass and having gravel around, you know, all of the pipes and everything has prevented this from being a problem for them. I did fly the drone around it before I came back down here, and
I'm out of gas too, and I'm gonna have to get down.
And the fire just could not get the flames onto any of the pipes or facility or anything, so just not enough fuel in close proximity. This fire's gonna jump right up in front of us here in just a second.
Fuel at Ozzy, just go in there and tell them charge it to Beaver fire and get fuel.
So, I was concerned about the facility, but after I did the winds were not very great to be doing it, but I was able to fly around the periphery of the facility, and everything of importance, gas lines, you know, they have big pipes over there, pipes that go in and out of the ground, and different buildings. They all have gravel around them, and then on the outside of that, the grass has been mowed. And so they're just, while the fire is getting into the facility in certain places, the low grass and the gravel is just preventing the flames from getting really that close to the important structures. So, you know, there's going to be, they're not going to have to mow their grass for a while because a lot of that's going to be burnt down. But is this guy about to go into this? Oh my gosh, we got a fire guy going right into it, just right into it. Man, alive. Although I can tell that there's not a lot of smoke on that other side, so you know, guys, if anybody's been watching, because I can't check because I'm too busy, I think I'm gonna punch through this because I can actually see on the other side that there's not a huge smoke plume. Most of the smoke is from this area right here. So here in a second, we're gonna go in there and see what's going on.
At the watering place, 143.
Well, maybe not. We have, I think, sheriff behind us. Looks like he doesn't want to go through there either.
Side of Oakland, give me 3 trucks out here, 8 there. Got it, Beaver 4, Beaver 8. Get going that way.
might be west of Tyrone, Apex 145.
He didn't care. Of course, my vehicle looks pretty profesh, so he probably knows that I'm something. He may not know what I am, but he's suspicious that I am definitely somebody who maybe doesn't completely not belong here. Of course, I mean, he could say leave, and that would be what I would be doing. But those guys, when the road was closed, they let me through. I talked to them. I actually showed them the video of the road grader that got stuck earlier that really had a close call. The video is now on my Facebook for the journalist Brian Imfinger, so if any of y'all have been watching and wondered what that looked like, it is now on my Facebook page, thanks to my lovely wife Jennifer who put it on there. It is going to show you kind of his predicament that he got into. He got stuck in a ravine and couldn't get out. And I was freaking out the whole time because, like, you know, it looked like, you know, he was about to be surrounded by fire. He almost was. Grader got there at the last second, right as flames were kind of getting around him, and they just plowed through it, made a fire line on the flames. Just really incredible stuff, honestly, to see. And even the guy, I mean, I can't imagine he wasn't afraid, you know, having his vehicle stuck and nobody around there for a minute. Really for a while. It was probably like 5 minutes at least. It certainly felt longer to me than that, but it probably was only like 5 minutes where he was in danger. And then of course the cavalry arrived, and he was actually out of his vehicle at that point because his vehicle was surrounded by fire, burning underneath it and around it. And so he was out of his road grader, and then they, you know, they were able to eventually get him out, and not very long later. It was just fire and rescue, and he just wanted to say hi by not saying anything at all, which is fine. I would have liked to the facility is okay. He probably thinks it's about to kaboom.
He's a mopane and has jumped the road, and you need to be watching your backside.
I flew the drone around the facility, and the fire is staying off everything because of their gravel and because of like the low grass that they had around it. So I think the facility is going to be all right. Amazingly. I'm sure that's an important thing for you for this place.
Can I get you to back off a couple hundred yards?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I got trucks coming, so watch them.
Which way?
They're coming this way.
Sure. Then I'm going to get in the other lane. right here, actually. And that wind, I thought I had a flat for a second, just the wind. Making my vehicle all sorts of crazy. Here in a minute, I wonder if we're going to run across those cows that were rescued. They were about 30 minutes ago, or an hour ago maybe, they were driving these cattle down the road. They were actually on the other side of the of that natural gas facility back there, and they would be dying right now, literally. Like, those cows would have had nowhere to go because the flames where I was just parked, where you saw those flames, that's where the cows were a little while ago. So those guys did great getting them out of there. They used their vehicles to kind of herd them out, and they got them on the road. I'd imagine they might have sent them down that side road that we just passed, because I figure we would have probably came up to them by now, unless they had some trucks to load them somewhere. I don't really know how fast the cows can go, but I feel like we probably would have came up upon them by now. And there's some cows over in that field, so maybe they just put them over there. I don't know. They're kind of galloping around. There's cows everywhere over here, so maybe they had another field they could put them. But it was very nice to see those guys, because at that time the fire was right behind the natural gas facility, and you know, the flames were really being whipped, and you know, obviously you can't say it's a 0% chance that something crazy isn't going to happen. And at that natural gas facility, you get a flame on the wrong thing, and I'm sure some bad stuff can happen. See a lot of lights up here.
What about a 52 trail down here to west of, east of Frosty, about a half mile south of Beaver, and Danny and Michael kind of
Looks like we have a large amount of just vehicles here. Maybe some vehicles for loading cows and emergency vehicles. Before we go over to that other fire, I am going to go south on this road and just see if there's anything down there of consequence. Oh yeah, there's a nice pyro. Let's see if I can swing this camera around. It'll be that way. There we have it. See the smoke feeding into it.
Have 2 trucks available. Are you going to need more than that?
And then a little bit of that cumulus top. Those things can drop the weather a little bit too, increase the winds. Sometimes they can even, have lightning, and the crazy ones have even had like fire tornadoes. But typically that's a California thing where they have much more source material to burn, trees and things like that. No trespassing, alright. We won't go in there then.
The fire is on the west side of the wheat field, from what I'm seeing, and it'll get in brown grass and take it all the way up to, I think that's Jam Harrington's place. So we may need to get somebody over there.
Copied. Where's his place?
Those guys better slow down. There were cows right around that corner. There was a large emergency vehicle of some sort.
2 miles into Clark County.
And they just went by fast.
copy. Randy's tracking.
I'll probably come back by this way on my way home tonight. I'll probably have the stream up unless I stay overnight around here somewhere, and we might see what kind of came of the area there to the east. Oh, this is where they're loading their tankers. They got 1, 2, 3, 4 tankers and some emergency vehicles, and they look like they're loading up right there. So definitely got the cavalry kind of in here helping now. Alright, so we're headed west to this fire that is south of Liberal. We're going to see what's going on there. See, it's going to take too long, actually. see the smoke from this other fire off to the right there.
Yeah. East of you, or northbound road.
Response 16453 Andrew Lane. Grass fire is RV stated it is in his tree line. 16453 Andrew Lane. Grass fire. We are contacting Asco County at this time.
We certainly don't need any more fires right now. I mean, I think we pretty much have just enough people to kind of fight what we have now. And it's so spread out when it expanded so rapidly earlier that, you know, the only places that really held out against the fire on the fire line was the places that had some weather advantage due to the wind. So that south side where I was at, they were able to save at least 3 homes. These are high dollar homes, but they were able to save them and some cow fields and some oil and gas wells. And they saved it because the wind was kind of, you know, not exactly hurting their operation. Of course, they had a few issues in there, but they really were able to keep that south side from getting to the road, jumping the road, and taking out all those homes along that road. There we go. Accidentally had two channels of audio in there, so headed to this other fire. We're just a few miles away, just a few minutes away, really. There's more homes over here. I have no idea if they've been, if there's been any that's been taken out over here. But there's certainly more homes over here on this fire than on the fire that I was just at east of Beaver. Very, very strong. Humidity is still creeping up a little bit as that sun angle gets lower. Temperature's falling just a little bit. We're down to 77 degrees with a dew point of 33, so that puts us at a 20% humidity. Every little bit on that helps. A little bit more moisture that we have in the air, the harder it is for these fires to just go nuts. And then the winds will slowly start subsiding later as well, but we still have some time for fires to do some really explosive growth things. there of previous smoke, so I'm not sure exactly how far west I'm going to need to get to where that fire is, but I am closing in on it. go. On the horizon's all off on that camera. Super neat.
I've got called Rocky Works and they're getting some tractors and this together to head that way. And at Houston County, the city and around. I've also turned the Grondike tanker towards Andrew Lane to support that.
Liking the way this is looking for these homes and stuff over here. Hopefully it's not an issue.
Oh, head back that way as soon as I can get out of this trailer.
Got right to it. Definitely trying to use this road as a fire break. They're grading both sides to give more room so that no flames can make it across. But the flames are right to the road, obviously. Fine. Everything's fine. This is just blowing dust right here. Just a touch of smoke on the breeze. obviously very low visibility. Vehicles off the road. Alright, so we're to this little town, little community. Looks like they got a roadblock up. Looks like they're alright. At least for the moment. Media.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can even talk to them, or you can go that way.
Yeah, I was gonna go that way.
All right, have
Yeah.
fun. Hey, you need some water?
No, I got plenty of stuff. Thank you, stuff.
Okay, stay safe.
In fact, I should have offered you. So lots of homes right here. So far, so good.
I'm going to put them in touch with you and give them to you for resources. I've requested additional resources from the state due to the ongoing multiple fires in our county.
10-4. I'm on the Eastward with Balco.
Or I've also got tractors and discs heading your way.
So quite a bit of smoke just to the west of this community, Little Ponderosa. So I don't know if they're completely safe right now or not. Definitely some distance between here and the fire, which is great, but I don't know how far and how long. Ah, they're blocking here too. No, that's not that's not the road. That's a driveway. Well, I didn't ask to go through that roadblock. I just sort of went around it through the city. I'm guessing since other vehicles are going this way, there's probably not anything crazy happening. Looks like the fire is mostly west, but of course it was also east of town as well, because we passed that on the way over. So I don't know if that was just embers or what's going on, because I haven't seen any fire that's crossed the road right through here.
532, you take up a position.
10-4-16-17.
is pretty low to the ground to my west. So, and that's definitely smoke. I can smell it too. Now, there's a lot of vehicles coming from the north, so it must be alright this direction. So, that means we need to get a little further west. And we're pretty much out of that. So let's just do a U-E. Actually, that might even be a completely different fire up there. So that fire may be a fire, and then that may be a fire. Okay, let's see what roads we got. Oh, we got one we just passed. Perfect. We'll just head out that way and see what we find without finding too much. And that's the fire to the west, or to the east. Just surrounded by fires right now. Alright, this road, EW2 road. Let's see what happens. It's a little bit bumpy. This would be one of those deals where if I was storm chasing and there was a tornado behind me, I would be messed up because the GPS said straight was a road. Straight was a field. So it happens. It certainly happens. There's some pretty crazy stories from other storm chasers of having tornadoes behind them and you know, having the GPS plot a course, you know, through the countryside and tornadoes right behind them, and then they get to what's supposed to be a road and instead it's a farmer's field. Just like that. Now I wouldn't have tried to drive through that, but you know, when you got a tornado behind you, it's a little different story. Luckily there's this road that turned left, which is clearly the main road, and so we'll get back over heading towards that fire here in just a moment. It's not that far to our east, or sorry, west. It's not that far to our west. Wind's still strong. Humidity here is down to 18%, but it's probably because we're in closer proximity. We're downwind from the fire. All this dust and smoke and fire. And we're about to go in it and lose even more visibility. Lights are on. Yes, they are. Somebody just asked for chicken? These firefighters be hungry. I know I am. I was just about to eat whenever that first fire that I left about an hour ago or so now. It was right beside me basically. It was like probably 5 miles to my north so I could see it. And so I had to do some check-ins, see if that was, you know, something new or if that was like something that people knew about. And then it just took off. We're really going into it now. Oh man, it's all slanted. Whatever, man. Out here that are in danger. I kind of feel like any moment I'm going to be turning tail. definitely having, you know, it's tough knowing where the fire is. There's blowing dust and smoke combining to, I mean, I have no idea, but all these fields are not, they're not too grown up, so if I see flames, I'll have some time to get turned around. I mean, I can reverse for a minute if I have to, but I should be able to turn around pretty easy. Nice big road. Out there, hopefully they're going to be alright. The nice thing is they don't have a whole lot of grass on their area there either. Feel like I'm getting close-ish. My vehicle's going to need a deep cleaning after this. Alright, it's getting very dark. Very dark indeed. Some headlights over that way. There's the flames. I can't really get out because I'll let all this freaking smoke in. Massive flames right behind me. There's really not a lot for it to burn. It's literally just the side of the road. The field is bare, so really the only thing burning behind me, if anybody's worried about me, like my wife or anybody, it's just the side of the road that's burning. It's just there's so much wind, it looks crazy. But I'm actually gonna turn around, and now that I can kind of tell what's going on, and there's a little bit better visibility. Well, maybe not turn around, maybe just do this for a second. Although, oh, I'm in a smoke tornado. Definitely in a fire tornado. 100%. That just happened. Okay. All right. Okay. This is wild. Dark to bright. It's crazy.
Liberal Chief 1. I have a farmer 1021 with a water truck. He's asking where he's needed and where he can load water.
So you can
Where
see
he can load water or provide water?
the field doesn't actually have it's actually got some greenery to it, so zero
Where to load it
visibility.
as well.
Little zero visibility. I think these are like fire swirls that are coming out of that. Yeah, I can't really see anything here, so let's skidoo. Skidbee. It actually is hard to see.
Get stage on Road 3, Second Street Road on the blacktop so he can get out if we need to.
There we go. Alright. You got a farmer up here. Looks like he's trying desperately to make a fire line by let me get some video of this too. This guy doesn't have a whole lot of time. There is a field back behind there that it's gonna go nuts on.
Chief 1.
Go ahead.
Kelly, I'm cutting the smoke. We had jumped 3 and it was green weed on the north side, so I don't think it went anywhere, but you know, keep your eyes open. I see where you're at on the map.
Yeah.
10-4.
The smoke condition directly west of me seems to have lightened quite a bit since about 5 minutes ago.
We're not doing this. That corn is a little worrisome. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not going down that road. No siree. Those flames will come flying through there, and I'll probably be fine, but probably ain't quite good enough, unfortunately. So let's see about something else. They're certainly getting out of here. Person here just trying to stop it. Yeah, I'm out. You can't see, you don't know. I will just slam into somebody out here. So we're not gonna play that game, even though I think it's probably okay to go through there because it's just on the sides of the road. But you know what? That's an assumption, and we don't do assumptions. Wouldn't do it, dude. See if they come back. There's definitely fire that way and super low visibility, so I'm not gonna do that. So I just want a little bit better visibility before I turn around. Oh, there's a place. Boom. That'll work.
Chief 1. 100, go ahead. I'm approximately 2 miles south at the River Road, approximately.
Would like to hear that.
Farmers down here getting rid of all the cattle, and there is no one living in any of the houses down here. 10-4, thank you. 101, G copy our shirt.
These farmers, man, they are just going nuts trying to save, their land. They are trying to plow down these fields to try to, mitigate the fire and maybe even stop it. It's very impressive. To get on the other side of this. Looks like it's brighter south than north, so we will take the next road south. Let's see if we can, yeah, it's clear down that way, so let's do that. Let's go south, let's get around. I really want to get on the back side of this so I can see what's going on. These east-west roads are, for me, like they're the salvation roads, because you get on a north-south road and you don't know where the fire is, and all of a sudden you come to a field that's grown up and it's just going to slam across, and it's going to be pretty quick, but I don't know how long it takes a vehicle to burst into flames from fire, so we're not gonna risk it. So there's a lot of people going that way. I'm certainly not. I'm going to turn right here. be alright this way. We're gonna punch it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Boom. So that means that part of that fire that was kind of a little scary back there was on the very kind of like south edge, and so good deal. So I probably could have made it through there, but yeah, it's taking chances. I have some gen rules I gotta follow. Alrighty, turning right here. Does look like there's some fire on the other side of the road, but much better visibility this way. You can kind of see off to the right what I was driving in on that road just north. Not fun. The only thing that keeps popping in my head right now is there sure is a lot of fires. Hope there ain't some, jackwad is the nicest word I can say for who knows who's watching. So hopefully nobody's doing stupid stuff and starting these fires, because it seems like there's, I know the winds are blowing strong and embers and everything, but I don't know. Hopefully that's all it is. I'm pretty impressed that I came up with the name Jackwad, as it seems not quite as bad to say as my normal words. But a lot of the fires that affected LA a while back, a lot of that was, jackwads. This is just blowing dust, very little smoke mixed in. Just go a little slower. Break, a little more sun. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a little fire on the right side here pretty soon, though. Might have to take one more road south. But it's a lot of dust, though. It's mostly dust. And I can see just good enough. Blinded. That's kind of annoying, actually. Dust is making me more sneezy than the smoke. Yeah, there's some right there. Oh, something's burnt. So it's went through here. Go slower. If we just pop through this, that would be great. I see a little blue sky up ahead, so we got to be right on the edge of it. It's dust. right above the dust at the surface. Sucks. Ah!
Liberal County Chief 1.
Boom.
100 is advising
Bam.
that the fire has just the road at Davies Ranch,
Bing.
moving east, and the tree line is still burning.
Back into it. Bless. Apparently I'm at a stop sign. This is not optimum. Just gonna politely get out of this because I can't see good enough. Defeated by, God, I have the window down. Oh, Jesus. Defeated by the dust storm. Yep, I gotta get on the boat.
County, Tiffany, Kansas, Surrey County Fire. We're en route. Where would you like us to go? Robert, contact Alpha County 111, Surrey County Fire 1. This is currently working on south.
And of course,
Oh, jeez. Talking about zero visibility. I need a paved road. Desperately. I'm literally covered in dust. I couldn't see where the road was, and then I could tell I wasn't on the road, so I had to figure out what the road was. So, that was fun. Luckily, I was just barely off the road, but I had to get out of my vehicle because I literally could not see. So, got back on the road, and now we're in the dust again.
hey, Rusty, you there?
Hopefully Rusty's okay. Alright, I need me a south option to get out of this madness.
Hey, Cody, Johnson County Site Team is about 30 minutes out. They will be on Southwest 11 TAC if you want to make contact. And I've also got the Kansas Forest Service, DFMO, Aaron Williams, and out to your location as well.
Yeah, I'm just a little one. I was like literally not even that far off of where I needed to be. Goodness gracious.
Either one, brother. I'm trying to get a hold of them. I can get a hold of them. I wanted to let you know.
After this,
Copy.
I'm gonna need like 5 baths after this. Looks like they're worried about these cows. Okay. If we cannot run and drive into a wall of blinding dust would be awesome. Goodness gracious. Talking about low visibility. Alright, what do we think? Is this far enough south? Sure looks it. I mean, there's no smoke over there. Yeah, the smoke was where I was at. This should be fine.
8 County 15, Kansas, Surrey County Chief 1. We're en route. We're just west of Kismet. Where would you like us to go?
My eyes are like sandpaper.
In the road from Runner, make contact with.
I'm gonna have muddy tears in a minute.
County 101 or 201.
Okay. Looks like we're finally on a road that doesn't have dust and ash and smoke and everything else making literally zero visibility. In fact, I've never really probably been in literally zero visibility. Even out of the vehicle, I was like having to be like, okay, is that the road? Nope, that's the road. Okay. Wow.
We have residents on Andrew Lane wanting to know if they should evacuate.
Wow, paved road. okay. I don't even think there was really much of a fire over there, but apparently the smoke mixing with that dust certainly tastes fine. Nice and soily, smoky soil. Vehicles involved in an accident. inside is now as covered in dust as the outside. It's going to take some serious cleaning. I'm going to have to seriously find a way for my wife to help me in this endeavor. But it will cost me. I'm sure of that. Because it just seems a little overwhelming. Everything I look at is literally got, like, I'm surprised I can't, like, yeah. Maybe when I get out of this dust, I can go down the interstate 80 miles an hour and maybe some of this will fly out. Can't help but notice nobody is going north, because the visibility up there is just ridiculous. So I'm not the only one who's had that issue, and I'm really glad I'm not up there, because that means there were other vehicles on the road, and that would have been the biggest danger, is in zero visibility, trying to get out of it, even though it would have been a slow motion crash, because I was barely moving at those visibilities, but still, you don't want to do that in the middle of this. To a highway that I can maybe go down. Half of the dust is coming off the road, or more. Right there. Just a few little hot spots. Nothing major. They gotta get it out, because I can get into that field or whatever. Now this is by a highway, so that makes sense, you know, chain dragging or something wrong with the vehicle sends out a little spark, or somebody throwing away something that has a little flame to it. I mean, there's fire right to the road, so this one probably, unless it started on the other side of the road, this one definitely, let's see, I don't see anything burnt, so I don't think, yeah, I probably need to do this way to make sure. Yeah, look, there's nothing on fire on the other side. So it started from something on the on this highway. Okay, so how far does the fire go towards town this way? And then how far does it go back the other way? Of it. But there are some structures over there. We're gonna just check on them real quick if we can get to a stop. I feel like my brakes are caked with such dust, it's not making even stopping as quick. Alright, let's see. Looks like all of these are okay. Good dude. Let's do a wheelie here in this yard.
Do I need to go down to the Adams Ranch, or do I need to hit 50 and hit the Liberal? am at the blinking light on the lake road.
10-4, what unit are you?
1520.
So far we had 3 Navy Ridge, I'll be forward back to the East Coast. You can find that.
That was fun.
Well, before you commit.
Maybe it was even a train, because there's actually fire between the tracks and the road. I don't think that definitely would not go west against the wind like that. So I'm not saying it's the train, but it's probably the train.
This is the truck that you were just talking to.
Careful.
Go ahead, plane.
Yeah, I think the county line. It headed the county line and come in from the north up in there around the county line.
3 Navy, through Red R, quick, come in that way and head up to the county line on East Coast.
Road W or even get into Meade County a mile or two and come in from the north.
10-4. Meade County unit, are you talking about?
I got that to be
Kind of want to come in from Road W and Highway 54.
So there's like smoke all along this train track until yeah, that's the edge of this fire. So nothing is east or west of there. It did not get into town.
They're all on County Fire 1.
Example, are we directed to head of the fire? Is that Road X, Road 10 in Eastward County?
Yeah, I know. I'm on the southwest side right now. I haven't made it over there yet. Cody's over there from City Fire, and Rusty and Jared from Osborne County. They're on County Fire 1. Rusty's 101 and Jared's 201.
This fire is a little separated, so there is a fire there too. So we need to check it out. And that vehicle got fudged. Well, I guess if we have power, which it looks like we do, I'll go ahead and top off on gas. I do think indeed the power is out. That's fine. I have quite a few gallons of gas. Would be nice not to have to get back there though. All right.
We're currently unaware of anything else.
Station open? I won't have to get into my spare gas. Bless.
WW 925.
What do you need?
W 925. Let me know where the tire's at, but I've got some other stuff I have to get taken care of. Do you want 140 to call him?
Yeah, Corey, if no, then send you his phone number on CAD. We'll call him.
Yeah, before I can get to the...
Yeah, Corey.
County out here on the Andrew Lane fire.
I've been sending everything to X and 10 that have come up on the radio. There's been 2 Meade County units.
They started in on this fire and just was wanting to check in on them.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from them.
Goodness gracious. The dust. The dust. Alright. Trash and trash. That's definitely dirt flavored Mountain Dew. Oh, heck yeah, fast gas. Goodness gracious, too much dust. Okay, so we're gonna go back down there. Or goodness, yeah, we probably need to double check this way first. Fine.
And I'm not aware of anything new. And I was just talking to Diamond Fire over here on the southwest side of this fire. Any updates on that? Yeah, my phone hasn't stopped. 820 to Chief 1. We are on 2 road on the head of this fire.
Or if you can reach out to 101 from Haskell County or 201 from Haskell County, they are on Hart County Fire 1. They are there, or Little City 201. I am not on scene at this time.
Unfortunately, we have a house over here that did not make it.
You're trying to follow me out here. I am right here where we about burned up. Fast either.
Home point updated. Takeoff.
What two are you down there at that house? I'm on down the road. Keep coming to the west.
Kansas Power Tag 260629. It should come back on a white Kenworth.
Kenworth, white color, Wichita Kenworth, and Park City Express 12 of 2026.
Yeah, 10-4. If you can log that, it's tried to come southbound. It's the second time he's been turned around.
10-4, 1740.
I'm going to be 1024 with this crash out here on 50. I'm going to get fuel and then I'll head toward that fire over there by, I believe it's station 356.
And just information, when I get the 48 figured out with the vehicle, I will email you a copy.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
This is Haskell County. We're just south of ethanol plant, getting ready to come back to 54 and get across the river now. 10-4. We are south on our road, south of 54.
I'm seeing multiple homes
We
here
couldn't find you down here earlier. We're going to meet up with you
that
there.
have just caught from the fire.
South of 54 on your county road, R.
Multiple homes, very sad.
South of 54 on Seward County Road, R.
Just these winds are so strong. Doesn't take much to get this going.
Go ahead.
Call that fire is burning back south. You guys holding pretty good, or are you in the Meade County already?
I think I found like
We're just getting ready to move.
five homes on fire.
We're getting their plates topped off, and we're going to go to the
east side of the river to Meade County side, down over closer to the head.
Ten-4. You guys going to the ethanol plant for water?
That drilling duck truck, he ran out. Let me see. I don't know where he went to load. Santana tanker is going to need to load. He's empty too.
10-4, go ahead and you guys head to the ethanol plant, and I'll call them know. And there's a hydrant right out front.
For all those.
One of them.
Go ahead.
You advise that our killing ethanol will have trucks coming in for water. Just make sure that's okay.
Can you 10-9 your covered by another frequency?
Can you let our killing ethanol know we'll be coming in for water?
10-4. Chief 1, just information, we do have 2 names and contact numbers if you're needing extra water tankers. Liberal, Chief 1.
Good.
Our Kalen has been notified. He's at the guys posted up to escort you through.
Thank you, Liberal.
Outpost in Ashland.
1752.
Landing.
County 1510 to Haddon City. Have y'all left that long line yet?
Ford 1510. You're at a point where you could break loose and come this way.
Before I can.
Come to the line, south, in the lakefront.
Just a very, very sad situation right here. Multiple homes destroyed by these fires. They just didn't really have much of a chance, and it's still spreading through these homes. There was one mobile home that had just got caught. In fact, this is it right here. If I can get to it. So I found this one with the drone. It had kind of just caught, and obviously it's not gonna make it.
And 12.
10-4-17-58.
I'm afraid there could even be more homes. There is several homes, clumps of homes in this area, and this is one. This is east of Tyrone, which is just southwest of Liberal, Kansas, but Tyrone is just across the border in Oklahoma. Oh, that was a bad idea.
Go ahead.
Johnson County Fire Team, get in touch with you guys and tie in.
Well, I've been talking to them here, and they're going to meet up with us. They were just leaving over by the ethanol plant. They're going to tie in with us over here. We're getting over about Ormiston's now.
Winds have shifted a little bit, increased the visibility just a touch. There's another home. That home made it. That home made it. But it got right into their yard. Got into their yard, but they made it. Gotten into their yard, but they made it. They still have fire near their house, but they made it. This one, is this a home? Something. Yeah, it's like a whole little thing. But it's not the house. The house, the fire got right to it. But didn't get the home, and now we're out of that area. That home here to the left, that one may end up going. Certainly the garage is going to go. Never fun breathing in all of the nasty that's in these houses. Gosh, there's some cows that are tied up, but it looks like they just managed to be okay. Super close. That mobile home, okay. Home okay. Wind's picking back up. Firefighters doing their thing, man. They're just doing their thing. Kind of a little stuck here because visibility is so bad. So I think I'm gonna fly the drone a little bit more.
Where's the chief one?
Home point updated.
Alright. Ugh. Gosh dang it.
EMS respond 335 Southwestern for a 70-year-old female in need of oxygen. EMS respond 335 Southwestern for a 70-year-old female in need of oxygen.
EMS fire response 335 Southwestern, 70-year-old female is in need of oxygen. 335 Southwestern, 70-year-old female in need of oxygen.
10-4 Metro.
Off some more harder C trucks that are here operating down their disc. If you could get here and put this pivot tire out for this guy, that would be a whole lot more helpful than I can drag these damn grader piles down. But yeah, this pivot tire is going to cost them more than these little smolders out here.
People out here trying to rescue these dogs that are running around through all this. I'm sure they're terrified. Don't look like they're going to let them catch them.
10-4.
Well, that wind almost made me crash.
Landing.
Almost. Come on. Come on. That poor trom's gonna need a cleaner too. We'll figure my life out in a second. Alright. If I'll even be able to go right. Looks like everybody's going... Not everybody. Most people are going right. Some people are going left. I guess the only option for us is to go down and then back. Because I really wanted to go down that road, but I can't. So, oh, we can just make a loop. We can just make a loop. So I am, if anybody's out there watching, I am east of Tyrone, Oklahoma, and several homes obviously have been destroyed and in the process of burning down. Of course, if you saw the video, there's probably more homes on the next street over, but also to the right now, there's some homes that somehow managed to survive.
On 2330 Drive, apartment 109. 72-year-old male subject having pain in his lower intestine. 2330 Sierra Drive, apartment 109. EMS fire response on 2330 Sierra Drive, apartment 109. For 72-year-old male subject complaining of pain in his lower intestine. 2330 Sierra Drive, apartment 109.
Chief, go ahead.
If you could log for the Andrew Lane fire, log that State Fire Marshal's office has been notified. They are currently maxed out, and we'll have an investigator here tomorrow to look at that. Eastward.
3270. 1844. 9-1 mobile alarm team. Headward.
Units back in Clark County over that way. It's 1 and 3.
10-4, 1844.
Goodness gracious. I just interviewed a lady who I saw her. She had a horse and she was walking it up the street with her vehicle. And it just looked like I needed to ask what was going on. Turns out they had a bunch of horses. The fire came, they had to leave the horses. And obviously that's a really tough thing for, these are their babies. And so they basically let the horses out, hoping that they could just fend for themselves. They did. But one of the horses, the horse that I got video of walking up the road with the vehicle, is blind. And it couldn't fend for itself. And so they got in here and were able to they basically walked the horse, because it can't really run very well. It can, walk fast, which is what I saw it doing. And they basically walked it out of the fire path, like a mile or something like that, very slowly. And this isn't a high stress, situation. And I got video of them as they were walking it back. And, animals always get me. They depend on us for their survival in these situations, and really all the time. And I just feel really bad when animals, suffer. But according to her, all the horses managed to find safety in a barn. The barn did not burn. It was steel or aluminum or something. And the fire didn't get to it and bring it down. So they did, unfortunately, have one of their outbuildings that had some cats and dogs in it that didn't make it. But her house survived, whereas much of the yard and the outbuildings around the home did not survive. So at least her house, her horses, her blind horse, which is ridiculously cute, and what you could tell that it was very much appreciative that you know, one of its loved ones was standing next to it. It basically was on her shoulder the whole time of the interview, just making sure she had contact with her. And you know, even though she's blind, you know, I could tell with her eyes, you know, they would open and close just like animals do when they're happy. And I could tell she's like, I'm gonna be okay now, so everything's gonna be fine now. I have a person. So I'll post that interview on Facebook sometime later. And unfortunately, we got all of this just horrible situation that we're dealing with out here in West Oklahoma. There's another mess of emergency vehicles over here, so I'm gonna go see what's going on. Okay, what are we gonna find over here on this road? It says there's a farm. I don't know if the farm made it. I see lights on over there, so that makes me think they did make it. Big farm equipment, and I guess they are just parked here. Man, they are bright. They are bright. Very, very bright. I guess that's so they can operate at night. Bunch of cows over here beside me. Looks like the fire didn't get into them. And the farm is okay. Those are expensive, so that's good. Of course, those, all of those, I don't know, there's combines or something going on over here. I know these are very expensive as well, so obviously, like this, I'm not even sure you can tell. It's so bright. They're so bright. But this is one working beside us. Looks like they're just moving them around. I'm not sure that they're tilling anymore. They were tilling some places. You know, they're just moving them around. I think they might have moved them there because it's already been a fire there. And man, I see a fire. Oh, that's that house. There's a mobile home. The mobile home that was on there, I can see its fire even way over here. It's pretty sad, actually. The lady that I interviewed, she actually knew those people, so she didn't know that the house, she was so focused on the horses, she didn't notice that, you know, 4 doors down, that mobile home was, you know, completely destroyed. And she's like, you know, I have some friends that I'm close with, they have a mobile home down the road, and I'm hoping that it made it. And I shook my head, and I was like, is it a mobile home that's oriented like this way with a cute little driveway into it? And she's like, yeah. But yeah, that didn't make it. I'm very, very sorry. So she said she was gonna, in just a minute, she was gonna call them and let them know that it didn't make it. There's a big old farm or something over here. I'm gonna see if I can get to. Okay, let's see what happened up here. Hopefully all that smoke is coming from those other homes and it's not another mess. The winds are really calming down now, so the crazy fire behavior should be done now. It's not to say there still can't be fire spread, but it's going to be at a much slower and you know, less deadly pace. So let's see. Fire definitely got in here. It looks like the firefighters might have been in here saving it. Wow. Somehow, some way. It's not that guy. Wow. Well, that is amazing. Can go for some good news for sure. I'm not sure all of those buildings made it, but it looks like, I mean, there's electricity in there, so I think generally speaking, those are good. Alright, onward east to other locations. Mute my stream here. Well, actually, I'll put it on the outside camera sound. I'm gonna just say hi to my wife real quick, check in with her.